Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back. Um, it's day two of Dawntrail Early Access. Um, Made a lot of progress last night with the MSQ. We got to Tyrol, explored the main city. We did the MSQ in one zone, and we started the MSQ in the second zone, um, which I'm liking the two zones we've been to so far. They're pretty cool. Um, so we're gonna be picking up where we left off last night with the MSQ, um, and seeing how far we get. I'm liking the story so far. Um, but yeah, so um, gonna be doing more MSQ today. Hopefully we can get to a dungeon or two in the MSQ, maybe a trial. See, check out the new dungeons and stuff. Maybe do some more side quests. But yeah, we streamed for about 7 hours last night, so we got a good start to Dawntrail. Had a lot of fun, obviously, and we're back tonight for some more. So we'll get right into it and pick up where we left off yesterday. All right. So we are. One second. Okay. We are. In Yaktaral in Urko Pacha. Um, Trying to help Wuklamat um, capture a wild alpaca for her trial of succession. Um, and we met, what was his name? The um, the guy that I forget the name of Tobley, the guy who's the giving out the trial in this or the challenge in this zone. Um, so yeah, we'll get right into it. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff. You've got yourself a deal. Seems like a pretty good deal. Bottle of mezcal for a saddle. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoralja will go to war, and his Cavalry will need saddles, lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I don't sell my craft for anything less than my asking price. Damn. If only he didn't know it was the third promise. We would have gotten it for half price. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remembered the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Helu pray for your victory, Wuklama. Uh, the younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. And you have um, those like heavily convinced that the first promise's plan for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yakoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well, then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't you expecting to need 10,000 pel from the or outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a herd or a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tulial on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for something even a touch more valuable. These the trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. That guy. I forget his name. Of course, the Weaver. Oh yeah, Bolnock uh, was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Alrighty, let's go find Bolnock. I love this mount. This is such a cool mount, and it matches with my Reaper glamour really well. That's why I got it. This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. And he was probably going to um, Velo's Inn. Most visitors to Huachun Pelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Do it. Can I have that basket, Tusker? Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Hopefully. Well, knock. I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. And allow me to invest in your efforts. Yay! Peace in Taral is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve the peace, or that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Nice. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in hundreds column. It's very generous, Bullknock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Alright. Can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. Nice. We're off to a spectacular start. Hell yeah. Only because Tusker remembered our Weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? Excuse me. I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Tusker, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Dawntrail would never let me hear the end. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade. Oh, this is a cool little cinematic thing. Success. You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for. Yep. Cool, cool, cool. Alrighty. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? They have a fabulous sense of style. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be an interested traveler. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamolja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Volja, who soldiers for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. I love how my guy just uh, nods. Tell me, who among these gathered travelers do you think might be amenable to a proposal? So professional fighters like those of the Landsguard would have little interest. Okay, we'll try this guy. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. Perfect for us. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tulial and was dressed quite smartly. All better to show the Pelu. I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp. The haft will well made. I'd value it one pel in the thousands column. Nice. So that would double our profit. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. Fine garments such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant, like the Epo eponymous owner of Malpu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Um, glad I am to have met you. Nice. So we could maybe sell the hatchet to her then. You hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Niplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Wicklamat's like, no, not alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? Alrighty. Making some progress. Well done. Recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. Oh, there's an Aether current. If you a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. See how ugly these gloves are. I mean, they're not ugly, but nothing I'd use for glamour pieces. So, all right. Before we get moving, we should be the one to hold this. Oh, you should be the one to hold this. Okay. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Before we do that, let's grab this Aether Current so we don't forget about it. Sweet. Alright, let's get on the alpacas. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Please don't spit on me. These are cute alpacas, man. Well, that's the Mountain Dew Zoo from the Mountain Dew promotion they're having. I guess you have to like buy Mountain Dew, and if it has like you get the codes, and then you exchange the codes for the amount. And I think there's other items you can get as well, which is kind of cool. I have the regular Zoo mount. That's just like that, but black and gold instead of black and green. All right, we made it, and Wuklamat didn't get spit on. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Kuvlo's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. And perhaps you understand I was an orphan too, you see. Tobli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them. Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Um, Add to that Wuklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. Alrighty. You have that little axe for me? I do. Now let's see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a line to trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pound in thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. What about 2 sacks? If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does it not demand for hatchet afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Damn, that's not good for us. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way: a generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. We will no longer have need for hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana's reform came about, I can always use more hands in the field. And you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like. Mablu, Tusker, and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. All right, let's go gather some mate leaves, whatever those are. God damn it! Ah, seriously. That was easy. Alrighty. You brought me some leaves then. I have indeed. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we've brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate, bought at the shop, one sack of these leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Nice. So that's a good profit. 1,000 to 5,000. Nice. 5 times profit on that. And we can bid for farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. We're making good profits on these trades. Blue, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decisions? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? So you intend to give up then? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for your the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway of 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. Say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain away into double the value? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire your third promise, that you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Zoralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wook Lamont of the Dawn's Promise, after all. All right, let's see if we can trade these leaves for some mezcal. I mean, we've been like doubling, if not more, our profit each trade we've done so far. So that's a good sign. Good sign, chat. Excuse me. All right, I will be right back in just a second, and then we'll continue with the MSQ. Alrighty. Is there a side quest here? This. Let's do the side quest first. Since there's just one. Mine as well. Hobley is in need of a tea tester. Ooh, I like tea. I'll test some tea. Hello there. I hear you're a traveler from across the salt. Just the person I need to assist me. I wish to expand trade beyond the borders of Tyrol, and so I've been planning to export mate tea. The problem, however, is mate's reputation for being something of an acquired taste. My solution was to blend mate leaves with some of our local specialties. Your foreign palate would be perfect to test them. One of our brewers has already prepared a batch in the relaxation area. Why not go speak? I'm actually going to switch to warrior just so I can get XP from the side quest, because that's kind of what I've been doing, is the MSQ on Reaper and then side quests on warrior, so I can kind of level them together. You must be the one here to try our new blends. I've prepared 3 for you to sample. I believe there's nothing more telling than the expressions one makes when they sip their first cup of an unfamiliar tea. So go on, have a taste, but please stay where I can see you. Okay. Fruity blend. Taste a hint of acidity, perhaps citrus. It complements the naturally mellow mate tea well, serving to create a smooth mixture. Okay. A rich blend. Notes of honey and vanilla tickle your tongue. A delightful blend. It may very well have wide appeal in Eorzea and beyond. Right. Earthly blend. You detect a light bitterness behind a full-bodied, earthy flavor of this blend. It's quite unique and will surely have its admirers. See from your expressions how much you enjoyed each of the blends. As for one who personally brewed them, I'm truly honored. If you have a favorite among the selection, please let Hobley know. I don't know. Right. The fruity one sounded pretty good. I think we'll go with the fruity blend. Thrilled you liked it. I thought perhaps people would enjoy something with a more refreshing flavor, so we tried mixing the fruits from Dawntrail. Your perspective has been a great help, my friend. Thank you for your assistance. Can be found anywhere in Tyrol. There's no guarantee that it enjoy the same. Okay. Alright. Nice. Got that done. Got a little XP for our warrior. That's really ugly, so we'll sell it. And we will switch back to Reaper for the MSQ. Before we go, let me give you the mate leads. I don't risk proving Ehrenfeld's point. Ready then? Our next step is the Mezcal Distillery. I hope we get to sample some. I'm not a big Mezcal fan though. The smokiness of it isn't really my thing. Look at these yellow cactar. Look at the name of them. Natto cactar. That's fun. Not a cactar. Why? What is this thing? Damn. Level 100. That's for a hunt, I think. We're only level 91, so if we attempted to fight it, it would not go well. Would not go well for us, chat. So it looks like we have two more side quests available. But we'll focus on the MSQ for now. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. It's funny how they all have like the same L-I last letters of their names. That or L-U, like Moblu. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around, so could you talk to people here in the distillery? Tusker, perhaps Vermont could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the south side and see what I can learn. Alrighty. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Also, maybe we can clear out the monsters and it'll give us the bottle. Their presence has made it harder to produce or procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of its product. Of his product, a boon some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. You can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making things they love. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. Wow. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of sun perch. Me, I'm a chef from Tulial. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Tural, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. Takes small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations. Else, I might have to seriously reconsider our agreement. I'm like, where is Mole Blue? I couldn't see him behind the big bush. So what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You should go ahead and I'll bring Luke along. Okay. Look at the alpaca. That's funny. You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below so it's not to distract the alpaca from his work? Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand for this. Excellent choice. I must warn you, though, doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pell, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. Top grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? He's gonna try to get us drunk and make a deal. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do we want to play first? Monsters. Because if we clear him out, maybe he'll give us a deal. Appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctancy on the part of my um, Hubigo friends, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeves until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? Matter of fact, yes. Must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volek. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. Saying you have garments to offer? Something deal of for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bol Knot. His works are highly regarded in Tulial. As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and then introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal. Awesome. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Tusker and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachun Pello. Be safe. All right. Looks like we made a deal to get the mezcal, which is awesome. That means we'll be able to trade it for a saddle. Then Wuklamat can capture a wild alpaca. That should be Agave Jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. A prickly barb mole. Nice view from up here. Alright. Cleared out the prickly barb moles. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Seriously? Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnock, as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. All right. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Sir Thomas. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. What? Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Alright. Making good progress here. Nice. Alright. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Yeah, that would suck if she like dropped it and we lost it. Can you imagine? Exactly. Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Alrighty. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. You still in one piece, right? Time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant, but Zeralja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle third promise. Nice. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Awesome. Whew. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Nice. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. She's so happy. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Bablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Yay! Now she just needs to actually catch an alpaca. And we can't help her with that as part of the requirement for the trial. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. She's so nervous. I know, I know. This is something I need to learn. Look at the alpaca. She's so scared. Great sunken gods, I did it. Nice. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Ralja, he's back. Oh, he got a golden alpaca. Having done what he set out to exactly what he set out to do. It's glowing. I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? The beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. Apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wukamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Taral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved clans to join the founding of Tulial all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they basked in unbroken harmony. Behold, they regard war not as tragedy but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities, puerilities of conquest, and the rewarded appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence proposed, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gul Gulu Gulolja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tulial but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much deserved keystone? Oh, this one's purple. The last one was like amber colored. He always he's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thought with me or even with Koana. It's like we're not even family. Go get your alpaca, Wooklamat. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it. So lead on to where the wild alpacas grow. The valley of Oronkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat's off on her hunt. All right. Leave me alone, you barb mole. I can do this. I know I can. You're on Wuklamat, okay?
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it.
Glad this.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it.
Glad this cutscene is voice acted, so I can rest my voice for a few minutes.
But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
We're gonna camp out while we wait. It's gonna take that long?
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding this city of gold?
Oh, damn.
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Interesting. Damn, she's still not back yet?
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Hey, she got one.
They did it.
Yay.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Alright, she did it, chat. You know what that means. Get another crystal for our tablet. Well, for her tablet. So relieved that the third promise came back to us safely. The alpaca she tamed is a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Do I need... I mean, I really don't need dyes. I have so many dyes. Ice blue, raptor blue. I'll take some more raptor blue, I guess. Why not? Why not? Knowing the Pelu Pelu. Uklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Alrighty, chat. This mount was such a pain in the ass to get from the what was it called? That event, God, I forget the name of it, but where you had to collect 10 medals from each of the like 20 something companions from doing fates. Took a while, but I'm glad I got it done. To get the mounts. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Lamont can't be that far behind. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sound they react to, their adorable little quirks. Guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? I want that golden alpaca. Yes, this is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although, I couldn't find a shiny one like Zeralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tulial, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the younger Guljaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet, Galul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulal Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gulja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the Bon Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gugul just sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Best did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Aw, look at the alpaca. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people through Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Yay, we did it! Second keystone is done. 5 more to go. You're well on your way, Third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamot. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobly, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path, make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my ward lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you've found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobly. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yakoi. They once ruled over far more than just um, Urko Urkobacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yaktral and all its people. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for the City of Gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. That's a big mountain. Oh, Cryle, I have a question I'd been meaning to ask. And since we've finished with the feet, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes. Pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogtaral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out, seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, Mablu? Right then. That's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tulial and plan our next move. Let's do it. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. Even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Gerald's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too. And that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Alrighty. Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Geralda and his shiny golden alpaca. No, I shouldn't let it bother me. The gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. It is not likely if I stand here carrying on about things. Let's move on. Back to blah blah blah. Yeah, with us. Contest has hardly begun. Oh man. Some of these words are so annoying. Now we have tons of quests to do. I'm gonna do the 2 blue quests before we go back, like I did yesterday in the other zone for the flight paths. Get those 2 done, and then we'll do the other side quests later on once we're done with MSQ. Oh, there's the corn servant again. Hey, I recognize you. You're Tusker, yes? Heard about you. Companion to the third promise, a most dependable individual. Name's Napoi. And I'll have you know, I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance. My hand your eyes on these crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue. Quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low, low price of 1 pel in the millions column. It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the third promise. What am I gonna do with them? I don't need those. Yeah, he got ripped off, chat. Alright, so what are we doing? Like, confirming that they're, like, worthless? No one wants these. Sell this stuff. Even the mage wasn't interested. We'll like I said, we will do the regular side quests another time. But we'll do this other blue quest now. Was attacked by beasts. Alright, where are we going? Over there to save him. How do we... Oh, shit. Let's save the mercenary. Hardly believe my eyes. You felled those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. No problem. Alrighty, well that quest is done. We will head back to Tulial now. Sweet. I'm tempted to just get all these quests done now, but I'll do the corn servant quest. I've been doing all those quests. Oh well, if it isn't my dear friend from Tulial, I do hope your days, as well as your stomach, have been full of merriment and cheer since the last we met. Glad to hear it. Passing through when a faint rumbling caught my attention. Unmistakable sound of a belly in need. Alright, let's help the corn servant out again. And we're halfway to 91 already on Warrior just from doing side quests. If you've come for business, I'm afraid. Too tired now. He's only corn. Uh-oh. Rich, creamy corn soup. Sounds good, actually. That was easy. We helped the corn servant again. Alright, let's head back to Tulial now. Get these 2, 4, 6, 7 side quests done later. Want to keep going with the MSQ. I'd love to experience the first dungeon or trial today. Excited to see them. No preference. Alrighty, where are we going? Oh yeah, over there. To the restaurant. Get some tacos. Big fat tacos. Alrighty. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Right. This cow marinated swamp monk, okay? We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Gulul Jaja's journey as presented saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. And let's visit the giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yokoi is in the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, though. There's a Uka. The route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. We'll need all the keystones eventually. It makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now it's going to be a problem. How come? The flight of we wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement collapsed in the storm. Oh yeah, I remember seeing this when we were in that zone last night. What are we to do then? There's an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you can rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whichever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets you to our destination. Of course. Who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. I'm curious now. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. need to get my axe prepared. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Kuljaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to properly, did I? He's the man in charge of the, God, these names, chat. Charge of the Wachum Meg, God, I don't. And a good person to know. Want to come along? Why not? Let's go then. All right. Ready? The markets of blah 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 are to the east, on the other side of the Bayside Bevy. Ooh, triple triad. I want to go do that. I don't know if I'm able to do it with her following me. I guess we'll find out. This will be my first triple triad match of Dawntrail. Oh, his deck is terrible. Oh my god, this is gonna be a joke, chat. This is gonna be a joke. What do I want to do? Oh, this is such a joke. Well, that was easy. We're gonna keep going though until we get the card. Damn it. Still no card. I feel like some of these triple triad games versus the NPCs, I'll either get the card on the first try or it'll take me like forever. I'll do that. Give me the card, bitch. Yay, we got it. Pelu Pelu card. Nice. Nice. Pretty bad. Actually, it's really bad, but oh well. At least we got a new card. Alright, before we continue with this, I'm gonna stand up for a minute, stretch out, grab a snack. There's an ad about to start. So while the ad runs, I'll go grab a snack and I'll be back in a few minutes. So then we'll continue with the MSQ. All right, see you guys in a few. All right, I'm back. Looks like the ad just finished too. Perfect timing. All right, we'll continue on. Discuss Auntie's tacos. Oh, I get it. Auntie's tacos. Named for its owner here, the lovely Tisol. If you're after the best tacos in Tulial, this place sits at the top with fucking name, man. It's a tier Tai. If you say that third promise, wait, you say that third promise, but it's okay. But you only ever eat old Ruok Ivu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Teasel. It has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. Alright. My, the third promise. How might I assist you with this fine day? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Has been chipped quite terribly. Time to cleave rocks again, are we? Something like that. Can you fix it? Stand among Thrall's most prestigious gathering of artisans and you ask this question? It's child's play. We'll have it repaired for you. 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. Leave it in your capable hands. I leave it. Who's your companion, if I may ask? Me, Oscar, a great adventurer. I recruited from across the salt. Brought him here to meet you, actually. Thought he might have a reason to visit sooner or later. And allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. Pleasure to meet you, Tusker. You there. Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen this man somewhere before. Oh yeah, on the boat. He was coming here to look for a job. Yep. Sorry, chap. I'm just having a snack. All right. Let's get back to it. Where is this guy? There? Dude's name is Spiderweb. Come out, wherever you are. Excuse me. Where the heck is this guy? Aha! We found him. What's going on up there? Oh, cutscene. I'm like, there's so many people up there. I should have known. Cutscene. You were conversing with Master Ropley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. Yes. Found him. Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. What are you going on about? Beg you, don't. Do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tulial, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah. We already talked about this on the ship. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Just did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet, as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. All right, then. You offered a morsel, then you served us the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. And you have experience with my predicament of feeling terribly inaccurate compared to your um, undeniably superior peers. Well, when you put it that way. Haha, not me. I'm Wook Lamont, third promise to Tulial, daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. Jesus. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Can't measure your worth. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards? No new commissions will be forthcoming. Back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. It's truly important. Alrighty. Didn't mean to ignore you. Yes, I'm glad to see giving himself a chance. Alright, got some snakes, chat. Still have to eat my tacos al pastor. Let's go check on him. Oh, here's the inn. I want to go and check it out. I haven't been to the inn here. Very nice. Oh wow, we got a view. Oh hell yeah! Look at this, chat. Can we? No, we can't go swimming. This is a nice cabin. Got a couch and everything. Hell yeah. This is a cool place to chill out. While we're here, I want to take a look at some of the take a look at the new dye options, because now we can how do we cut? And then can we not dye it from the glamour dresser anymore? We used to be able to dye. Motherfucker. Used to be able to dye stuff from the glamour dresser. Oh, it's undyeable. Well, that would explain why we can't dye it, chat. Alright, this is dyeable though. Here we go. So now, before Dawntrail, we could only ever dye dyeable items one color. But now there's 2 dye options, which is kind of cool. So I want to like, oh, that's cool, dude. That's cool. So we could do like, you know, say, I mean, whatever color we wanted, right? Like that metallic silver, and then wait, hold on. Dye, okay, so dye 1. Oh, these are favorite. Is this non? Oh, this one doesn't have the option of 2. I'm confused. I'm still learning. Yeah, okay, so this one only has 1 dye option. So I'm curious to see what items are able to be dyed twice. Huh. Unless I'm just doing something wrong. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Oh, so it... I see. So it has 2 dots next to it if you can dye things twice. Good to know. Alright, so we could do like, you know, whatever color we wanted for here. And then dye number 2 is, oh, that's so cool, chat. I really love that, being able to dye things twice. That's cool, man. Oh, this is interesting. That's cool. So what's... Oh, for the plumage. Oh, that's so cool. I love that, chat. That's so cool. I'm gonna be messing around with this so much. I'm getting distracted here. Oh, that's cool. So I could dye the headband. That's cool, man. I love it, man. So I could dye that. Oh, that's so cool. Well, here goes the rest of the stream, chat. No, I'm just messing around for now, but I'm definitely gonna be checking this stuff out later off stream. Oh, that's cool though. That's so cool. Oh, hold on. Do like a red shirt. Very cool, chat. Oh, look at that little gold. Hell yeah. That's cool, man. It's a cool feature they added. I didn't realize that this transmog that I use for my Reaper, or transmog glamour that I use for my Reaper isn't dyeable at all. I mean, I like the just the black color as it is, but oh, let's check out the machinist dye. Kind of like the black. And then what is... Oh. Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, do like a red tie. Oh hell yeah, that's cool. That's cool, chat. Oh, and it does... Oh. All right, enough of that, chat. Back to the MSQ. I got distracted. Cool though. Cool new feature. All right, where are we going? Back over there. I could have sat there for hours just messing around with the glamour, but we'll do that off stream because I know it's not that exciting to watch. Kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. That's good. Try to accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fonjean tonight. And I'm a goldsmith from Ulda in a faraway Orzia. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachuminga. If you will have me. I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Always looking for... Oh, shit. Fuck. Well, I think it said, just you're hired. Can you start tomorrow? I clicked through that by accident. Both again, sage and timely advice. Arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Alright, let's do it. Almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Aaronville waiting. All right. Off we go. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. This is my big plan. Oh, what is that? What is that? It's like a barge towed by a not a dolphin, like a... I don't know what that thing is. It's a punity. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They are gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. First alpacas, now punities. Oh, it's like a manatee. I see. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. We are using animals a lot for travel here. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, Clement's gonna get seasick again. Well, I took you for someone who was up for the challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kuzama Uka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Moana. Mamati, traveling upriver, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends. It's, well, been too long. What? What? Thancred and Urianger? Oh my god. They're helping him? Oh wow. That's funny, man. I'd heard much of the comparable Archons during my time at the stadium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought, who better to recruit to my cause? I contacted the scholar who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. Second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and the mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. Man, I haven't seen those 2 in a while. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you 2, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tulial spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace, where is our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. It's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but it's surprisingly. That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Koana and Wuklama are vying for the throne. As Koana's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our powers to win this contest for Koana, even if it's competing against our own comrades. Damn, Thancred's not playing around. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Damn. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a hard, no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats, but I trust the route Aaronville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. Is this going to be our first dungeon, chat? Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Aaronville just in case. Maybe a trial? Probably not. I don't know. I don't think a trial, because a trial we fight like one boss. Unless there's a sea boss that we have to fight. I'd like to stay on deck. I'm eager to put my Picto fantasy proof. And I'll take any chances to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Trial will stand on guard with Tusker. Trial's gonna paint the picture and scare the enemies away. I'll keep Aaronville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alpha. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of. And I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. You can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Uh-oh. This guy again. Let the hunt begin. Ooh. New dungeon? First dungeon of Dawntrail? Or is this a raid? I think I'm just gonna do Party Finder because I'm not a huge fan of doing it with the NPCs. Oh. First dungeon. And I'm not even going to try to pronounce the name of it. Alright, let's do it. I'm excited. First dungeon of Dawntrail. Can't wait to see it. Oof. Average wait time is 22 minutes? Are you kidding me? Maybe we will have to do it with the NPCs. God damn. I thought it would be like an insta queue because like everyone would be queuing for it. Since it's day 2 of early access. Apparently not. God damn. Okay, well. I guess we can do it with NPCs. We'll give it a minute though, cause just see if anyone queues. But that sucks, man. I'm not a huge fan of doing it the duty trusts with the NPCs, but we can give it a try. We'll just wait a few minutes. Yeah, it doesn't look like the average wait time is going down at all. Alright. That's fine. We'll do it this way. All right, so well, yeah, we have to.
Twould be a pleasure as always.
Why is it? I don't do these, so I. Anyway, let's do it. First dungeon of Dawntrail. Let's go. I am surprised though at how long the wait time was in Party Finder. I would have thought it would be instant for everyone that would be doing this quest right now, but who knows? At least now we get to do it with the actual, you know, NPCs who are along for the trip with us. Trial, Alphino, Uklamat, and Alize and Aaronville. Is the whole dungeon though gonna be like on this boat? It can't be, right? I feel like that would be a pretty boring dungeon, but I'm sure there'll be other stuff. Oh, fuck me. Why am I... What happened? I don't know why it tabbed me out for a minute. Kyle is painting pictures and killing the birds. Oh god, now we gotta fight fish. We're in some rain. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Good observation. Uh-oh. Oh god, this fucking guy. I knew that was gonna happen. He was gonna open those cages and he's gonna have to fight these guys. Fine. We can handle it. God. Some of these Pictomancer abilities look so weird. Like drops of paint or something falling out of the sky. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Are we playing Splatoon here, guys? Uh-oh. Did he just kill our manatee thing? Wow, what an asshole. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are we gonna... Oh. Alright, well... we're off the barge now. I didn't think the whole dungeon would take place on that. That would be a little like, that wouldn't be that fun, but it's cool that we're like off the barge now. We're fighting another manatee, well, a manatee, not another one. Oh shit, hi. Sucking. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Oh god. Holy shit. A lot of shit you have to dodge there. God damn. Not a challenge for the God Gamer though. What's happening? I guess I had to get hit with that. I don't think there was a way to avoid that. This guy's got some health to him, man. Still at 40%. He's sucking again. Oh god. All this shit again. Ah, fuck. I got hit that time. It's fine. Damn.
Are you all right?
He just did like a belly flop. Alrighty. First boss of the first dungeon of Dawntrail is complete. Boots of Bending. Nothing too special. What are these though? 650. What do I have? My 20. Oh damn, these are okay. They're better than the boots I had for warrior. Interesting. Interesting. Looks like an aardvark or something. Look at the snout on that bad boy. Cool dungeon so far. Pretty cool. We'll go through all the loot we get afterwards. Oh, it's Koana and Tancred and Orianze. Oh, wow. That was rude. Fuck you guys. Oh my. What the hell?
I have you.
Oh, another treasure chest. Necklace of slaying. More anteaters. The Pictomancer abilities look so weird, man. I don't know. It's gonna take me a while to get used to them. What the heck is this thing? Drowsy. Good name for it. Come on, pull, Wooklamat. You're the tank here. Oh shit. As soon as I saw everyone moving, I'm like, oh, I better move. Drowsy dance. What? What the hell? Oh, fuck. Oh shit. God damn it. Mother. Bit. Uh-oh.
Are you all right? You cannot stop us.
Kyle's like right on top of the tank buster. I don't know how she didn't get hit. Alright, let's try not to get hit with these fucking vines again. I don't even know where I should be standing for this. Oh, we're good. Okay. That was a cool boss. I like the mechanics. I'm getting all types of gear that I can't use as Reaper, but I mean, my gear is like 650, so I think it's the same as what item level this gear is anyway. That drops in here. Nice view, man. This is a cool ass dungeon. Puma. Oh my, what the hell is that? This dungeon reminds me a little bit of the Criterion dungeon. Yay, a ring of healing. Just what I needed.
Now I'll show you.
Looks like we're almost to the end of the dungeon. Too bad, because I'm enjoying it. This is like the first real combat we've had in Dawntrail so far. That's a big bug.
You cannot stop us!
Now I'll show you.
These Pictomancer abilities, man. Oh god. It's like we're playing Splatoon. Definitely not my type of class, but hey, if people enjoy playing it, all that matters. I do plan on trying out Viper though at some point. Probably after I finish the MSQ. Looks like a pretty fun job.
Now I'll show you.
Another thing of healing. I've gotten so much healing stuff from this dungeon. Apex Predator Apollyon. That's a big bug, chat. Reminds me of the emerald weapon a little bit. Nice. Alright, let's do it. Let's squish this bug. Can we not attack these ads? Oh, they're dead. Never mind. Oh, the bug is eating it. What the fuck? Eating on beast has... Oh, jeez. Oh, shit. What are you doing? Oh fuck! I didn't mean to do that. I meant to use Arcane Crest. It's fine. So far, like, none of the mechanics have been super crazy. I mean, it is the first dungeon of Dawntrail, so I wouldn't expect it to be, like, that challenging. Ah, yeah. We're good. Almost time to LB. Time to squish this bug. Yay, we did it! First dungeon of Dawntrail. That was cool, man. I liked it. Cool bosses, cool mechanics. Scenery was cool. Overall, good dungeon. First real combat we've had so far, but it was good. Ooh. Enhanced Shroud. Hell yeah. Alright, now we can look at all the shit we've gotten that we can't use. What else do we get? We got this, which is I mean, pretty much exactly the same as what I'm using, but is it cool for glamour? Not really my style, so we'll go ahead and vendor it. That shit. We got that. Got some earrings. What is this for? Oh, that's for comparison 650. Okay. Is it cool? Probably not. Huh, not bad. I don't know. We'll vendor it. Got this for. Oh, interesting. So Viper Huh. That's weird. Hard ninja, machinist, dancer. Alright. So everything we got we don't can't use. So or it's not an upgrade for us, so whatever. We'll sell it. That was fun though.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Alright. Boat's fixed. I was worried we might not catch up with you. It was here. I appreciate the lesson, a wise God. We are. Are we? Ending. Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, need only look ahead. I love how this isn't voice acted, but the other cutscene before this was. Falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much. Get that up close? I don't know. Yes, amazing. Now, please let me off. No, no more boats. Poor work, Lamont. Are you? Oh, you're not. Alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wicklamat? We can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Wicklamat. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well. But if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But, Kryl, everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, Tusker? Not me, but I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. So where exactly are we now? Oh, we're in the same zone as the bird people. Koza Mauka, just on the upper part, because before we couldn't get past here because of the tall cliffs. So cool. Cool. All right. So we got an achievement for just discover. Yeah. Extract some materia from this. All right. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting. That admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. We'll go attune that aetherite. We make sure we attune this aetherite so we can teleport here. So let me repair my gear. Sell this junk. Oh, I didn't use my tacos. My big fat tacos. And I guess I could eat them now. All these weapons look terrible. Let's attune the crystal. Damn, that guy has flying already. I mean, not that it's challenging to get, you just have to find all the aetherite currents. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparations to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
Yay, more voice acting.
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Can't measure your worth by the success of others.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Hell yeah.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
What's Aaronville up to? He's just like lurking in the shadows. Meanwhile, in the Second Promises camp.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Thancred's a savage, man.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Oh, Urianger and his dialogue stirreth within me.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say,
that's me,
then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I have any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start.
He would be a good Dawn servant too, because he's a smart dude, and he wants what's best for Taral, and he's very into technologies and magics and stuff, so he wants innovate the continent with upgraded technology and stuff. So if he did win, obviously he's not going to win because we're helping Wuklamat, but he'd be a good Dawn servant, I think.
I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first promise,
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history.
interesting.
If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all.
What plans does he have?
And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
What the heck?
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
They're up to something, chat. Earlier, with Bakul Jaja,
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
damn, he's talking about Wook Lamont.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Damn. They're just like, fuck you, we're out. Alrighty. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself and for my people. I now enter promise for my people. Alright, we got a new title on the trail. Nice, nice. Want to finish exploring the rest of the zone. Tuning last crystal. Ooh, 655. Well, that's the same as what we have now, but hopefully this weapon looks cooler though than the last one we got. Turnville is concerned about dangers on the road. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road will be taking is a favored hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there'll be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although, considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zeralda and the Landsguard been doing? It is up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again, for now. We'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Alright. Do some more exploring, chat. New alpaca fast travel. Let's actually head south and see if we can't uncover this area. Thought that was a current for a minute. Damn, this is deep. I wonder if we can dive. How do we dive again? I don't even remember. Is it control? Alt, maybe? I forget how you dive, but I don't know if we could or not. What's this guy doing over here? This is a cool mount though, the Mountain Dew Zoo. It's a cool color. Because I have the, well, I was saying earlier on stream, I have the original one. But this one is from the Mountain Dew promotional thing. Yeah, this is the original, and then that one is a reshade. see. Looking for aetherite or aether currents while we're out here. Oh, what was that? Oh, someone. Oh, what's in here, chat? Seaver's mantle. Interesting. I feel like there's got to be one like hiding up here somewhere. Maybe not. Cool. Any aether currents out here? Paper wasps. Heck. They're a cool color though. No aether currents. All right, back to our objective here. This is a big zone, man. This part's only half of it. Let's check over here for currents. Not gonna fall off the edge though. I mean, I could always teleport back, but still. Yeah, this was the area we were in last night, the lower section. Now we're up above. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshine is just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of Miyaka Zoma. But let's remain vigilant all the same. Alrighty. Oh, there's an Aether Current. Onwards we go. Sweet. One second. One second, chat. One second. Alrighty. We almost have this whole zone uncovered, which is nice. They have more balls than Taral too, it seems like. Oh, Aether Current. I haven't even like used the compass at all yet. I'm just like finding them on my own while I'm just exploring. I'm sure I'll still have more though that I need to use the compass for. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I have 5 left. So not bad. We've found half of them on our own without even like using the compass, which is kind of cool. Can we go around this way, maybe? Or is this going to be a dead end? Yeah, I think that's... Alright, can't go that way. Might just be me, but I feel like the Aether Currents in this expansion have been a lot like more in the open or easier to find than some of the other expansions. Because I remember some of, like, even in Endwalker, like, I had to really, like, hunt for some of them. But, and I mean, I haven't obviously found all of them in Dawntrail yet, and there could be some very well hidden ones too, but at least all the ones I've came across have been, like, pretty out in the open. I know the objective is over there, but I'm just finishing covering the map first. Gotta be another. Christ. Gotta be another one down here somewhere. These things are so weird, man. Those enemies. Back system. Little, like, town or something. I'm sure we'll be over here eventually for some quest, whether it be MSQ or side quest. Let's check this little corner to see if there's a current hiding. Doesn't look like it. This is a cool little village, Earthenshire. Go ahead and attune this. This is it, the village where the lay of pots from the Tuliala saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire, might similarity be a cultural inclination? I wonder. The settlement themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. I love the Moblin. They're so cute. Talk. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greetings from the Third Promise and her what is that word? Retinue? I've never seen that word before in my life. No idea how you say it or what it means. That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector. If you happen to know who that is, you are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Ready Rock is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As such as Ready Rock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Uh-oh, not the brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats of or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work with the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practiced their craft. Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tural. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. Who's this bitch? If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Watu Mekimeki. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. And let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Could use a nap. No, I'll help. I'll be nice and help. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Ready Rock, Truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshop again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rakarok. I don't know these names, man. Feel like that's how you'd pronounce it, though. You other four follow Ready Rock. There are other help hands in need of hand mending. Tongue twisters, man. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength. No more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I meant to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now let's find Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him. But before we do that, I'm going to finish covering this zone. What are these things? Lesser Apollon. We have one little... How much you guys want to bet there's one Aether Current up in this little area? I'd bet money on it. Let's check this little spot. I feel like there could be one over here. Tapping the realm, nice. God damn it. Is there one up here? There's not. Alright, back to the quest. We'll find the rest later. I just want to finish uncovering the zone, get the achievement. Jungle iguana. I've seen so many people with these Mountain Dew mounts, zoo mounts. Unless it's the same person, I just keep seeing. Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and pots are emptying. That's not good. You've come to aid Rakarok. Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous feel smiles. What are these words, chat? If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Oh yeah, let's take a look at this weapon. I have a feeling it's gonna be ugly. God, what is that, chat? It's like a scythe you'd farm with. These are so ugly, these weapons, compared to like what I have now. God damn, dude. My gear 6. What Rakarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn. The help hand assigned to Kahi was hurt. Okay. This is where Kahi works, is it? Let us take a peek inside then. That must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try not try our hands at some guest think. The heck is that? Inspect the workshop. Okay. What are we looking for? Crafting? Oh, okay. Well, he has no shortage of crafting material. There must be something else he's missing. Must be boiling, sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. Barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakarok. Have some new side quests to do. First call, you made your observations. What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Sure, nothing. I can help you with that. Brother Koana is also sorrow. And while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, he probably wouldn't have been able to eat until it cooled down. The solution is to serve dishes that taste good, no matter the temperature. Never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explain these things to our cook? Not at all. But I don't think that's was the only reason Kai couldn't concentrate. Homeland is hot and dry, but even Kai seems to be suffering in front of the furnace. Is there any way you can cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. You know where we could get one of these? Gather them from the shoals of no return. Many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for home city. I think that's where we found that one aether current. Those broken boats. So we salvaged them from the wrecks. Could you handle that? Yep. We can handle that. No problem. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kai's files and saws very worn down. Yep. Okay. So, no return. Yep. Okay. Got it. First, I want to do this triple triad match against Warsowak. Damn. Didn't get the card. I mean, we hardly ever do on the first game. All these triple triad, well, this is the only the second person we've played against, but I was gonna say they've been pretty easy. I mean, I have some pretty decent cards, but still. Give me your card, bitch. This is gonna be one of those games that takes me forever to get the card. Damn. Can I please just get your card, sir, so I can leave? Nice. Give me your card. God damn it. This fucking guy's gonna take me forever, man. This is so fucking annoying. God, dude. I hate... God, some of these... triple triads take so fucking long for no reason. Just give me your card so I can leave. Fuck off. Seriously, dude? Motherfucker, dude. Come on. Fuck, that's annoying. I just want this fucking card, man. Mother fucking times, man. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh. Okay. Still no fucking card though. God damn it, dude. Five hours later. How the fuck did he get me with a 6? I had a... What? How the fuck does that work? All my cards are fucked for this. I literally can't capture... Well, I can capture... Bro, can I please just get the fucking card, dude? Come on, man. How many fucking prizes? Hey, dude. Fuck off. I fucking hate triple triads sometimes, man. Jesus, this is so fucking stupid. What a fucking joke, man. I'll do like one more fucking game. If I don't win, I'll... This is so annoying. Huh. Dude, I can't even fucking win a game now, man. Fuck. Can't do that. Motherfucker. It's gonna be a repeat of the last fuck. Why the fuck? God, dude, this is fucking stupid. Nope, can't fucking do that. Fucking waste. There, can't do anything here. Bro, how many fucking times is it gonna take me until I get this fucking card, dude? This is unfucking believable. At this point, I'm just so determined to get it. Like, I'm not gonna fucking stop until I get it, but it's like, fuck off. So fucking annoying. One more win. Like, if I can't get it the next fucking win, I'm done. Oh my god, man. Come on, just give me the fucking card, dude. Fuck off. Where the fuck am I even supposed to go? I don't even see it. Oh, it's right. Alright, one more time. I'm not giving up, chat. I've come this too far to fucking give up now. Start banging my head against the wall. Oh my god. I don't know what the fucking odds are of getting this card, but they're probably like fucking 0.002. Like, Jesus Christ. Ah! Jeez, man. How? Oh. I think that first triple triad match we did on the docks, it took us 3 attempts. This is probably taking us 33 attempts. Fuck off. All that for a fucking Moblin card. The funny thing is, it's probably going to be fucking terrible too. Watch. What did I say, chat? It's gonna be fucking terrible. 5554. Ugh. Good waste of a fucking half hour there, huh, chat? At least we got the card though. Card we'll never fucking use. Alright, before we start this, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and grab another drink. Then I'll be back for more MSQ. I won't get tilted because we just finished the fucking triple triad. That took way longer than it should have, so we finished that. Yay, we're done. Alright, I'll be back. Thanks, chat. See you soon. In like a minute, 2 minutes, if that. Don't go anywhere. Yeah. Okay, bye. All right, I'm back, chat. Jesus Christ. I never move my mic when I get up, and then it fucking my chair hits my pop filter, and it doesn't well, I mean, it doesn't fuck it up. It just moves it which I'm OCD about it. 'Cause I don't want it to be. Whatever. We're good. Vantage point. You're Tusker, aren't you? Well, yeah, we've met plenty of times before, but yeah, I'm Tusker. What brings you out here? None of your business. That's what brings me out here. The issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested they commission artisans Charlie, and instead the quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Till then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Orianze, in fact. Settlements in Kozama Uka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded when wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant? One of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlene's technology. My apologies. I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care. Okay, bye, Thancred. Spot the tunnel opening. Head through the passage. Okay. Yep. We've already been there when we were exploring. Leave me alone, you iguana. Yep. This is exactly where I thought it would take us. And the Aether current was like right here. Or right there. Faintly warm to the touch, it does not appear to be the wind crystal you seek. Okay. Right. Alrighty. Found the crystal we needed. Oh, people are so salty right now in shout chat in this zone. I guess they're doing a certain fate. Or no, I think it's a hunt mark, and they keep fucking it up, and everyone, like, some people are salty. They're saying they're like grieving the group. I don't know. It's funny reading shout chat sometimes. Is that a cool breeze? Rock feels? Yes, thank you for seek finding a drafty shard. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning words. Het, het sorrow, I think. And it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed the Pot Pact. I'm grateful for your kind consideration. Fuck. Hit my knee on the fucking desk. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of the hot sport. Quite the building. Fuck is that? Oh, an oil lamp to brighten the halls of Sunsa. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthshire's reputation for quality, I trust. I don't know how that's a lamp, but okay. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawn servant. Chat, are you seeing an oil lamp here? I'm seeing like an ashtray. Or like a bowl. Like, how is that an oil lamp? I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. I still don't see an oil lamp, but okay. Forgive my interruption. I'm at Lamati. I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with defeat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of Potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise. Second promise. I drew inspiration from Kozama Uka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wonder why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlie and goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. You cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Yes. Julial fortunately does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft do well to study. I was raised among Hetzaro, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Thrall's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hetzaro? I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Alright, very grateful to you. Thank you both for your hard work and clever guesting. When it comes to help handing, knowing the Potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed to me several times already on this trip. Alrighty, another MSQ. Sweet. Check out. Oh, why did I do that? That's cool. I mean, I think I have a piece of armor that is like very similar, or if not identical, to this piece. Is it? Oh, it's dyeable twice. Interesting. Could be a cool glamour item. Hell yeah. Could do like a black. What about a red? Would the red look? No. I'm feeling like a black. I'll just like, yeah, so black, and then second. Do a gold? Would a red look? Oh god. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Yeah, maybe just. Not bad. We'll hold on to this for glamour. I mean, it is technically better than what we have on now by 5 item levels, but I mean, at this level, it really doesn't matter. We'll just put it in our glamour dresser. The elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Ingrid. Also, I ran into the Levier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. For rivals, it's not his job to make sure I know the feat starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Ready Rock waiting. Thank you for assisting Helpan Rakarok. We will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same? Splendid. These guys. Welcome to Earthenshire. For his promise, we support their plans for salt crossings and the new Potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Thoralja cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebblestones. Resilient sun for Dawn servant. Thoralja was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Oh well, we meet again. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Probably. Sounds like something he'd do. Claimants, your attention please. As Ready Rock has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer, Tulial merchants will suffer. So Ready Rock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new Potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of Pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Ready Rock's request. He will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zeralja's disqualification. Damn. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Ready Rock declares the feat of Pots begun. But remember, the Pot Pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. No deceitful tongue flaps, chat. The elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. Oh, these guys. There's layer plans. That nasty brute is up to something. He's always up to something. He may seek to delay us again, as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wuklamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tulial to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Koana probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around Wachum meant these words, man. Oh god. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tulial it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, we could just teleport. We have the attunement crystal. No, 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 I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. Truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. We noticed. I don't know why she can't just teleport back to the city. Like, the aetherite crystals are available. This is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? I'm positive. Mostly. Ugh. Oh, and we're back. Ugh, I need a moment. Upriver or downriver? Oika Tuma is too rough for me. Nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropely can help us recruit a possible... Oh, we could recruit, what's his name? The, Elizin that, came on the boat with us. That got a job with, Ropely. Feel like that's our best option. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Watchum Meki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Robley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthshire? I know. The Elizin who came over on the ship with us. What about the Elzen man who just started working here? Aha! You mean Fonjin Tain? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fonjin Tain at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at that restaurant that I cannot fucking pronounce. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. Two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Alright, let's go and see a man about a pot. We're getting a pot from a man. I mean, we're going to see a man about a pot. I mixed up the order there, Chad. Anyway, I hope everyone's having a great Saturday night. Thanks for stopping in to the stream. Hope you're enjoying the Dawntrail content. I'm having a blast. The MSQ has been really good so far. I love the jazzy music in Tulial, and the scenery is great. Sir Elizan, buddy. Oh, Tusker, you're here too. The third promise just said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Ah, yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a Potsworn. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the right of succession. I need to bring a new Potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at fucking name, man, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, third promise. The other day I completed necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I'm now an official subject of Tulial. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired, I never wished to suffer such loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as fellow peace-loving Tulialan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Nice. That was easy. Thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Didn't take much persuading to get him to sign a pot pact. Allow me. I am the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Perhaps you remember me. Baruch Evu, owner of that place. I like a word, if you don't mind. Sure, dude. You're Wugelmat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown, too. If the gossips to be believed, well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. You can now gain access to role quests. Nice. Speak with Baruch Evu. Cool. I guess we'll take a short break from the MSQ and do our first role quest. I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon. Either I've got an urgent job that needs doing. There's no one else I'd trust it with. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat? All right. I like his necklace thing. Now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Baruch Evu, proprietor of that place. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone, people hailing from across Tyrol and sometimes further. Come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons, and therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not too long ago. Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. Thank you all for coming here, so far from your respective homes. Look at the little mammoth. This is giving me Shadowbringers job quest vibes. As this is the first time we have all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am. Welcome, welcome. What'll you be having? We have a moment, please? We are in the middle of something very important. Now then, where was I? Oh yes, I am Affia. Hi. If you are sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to the passage of the Unbound, my secretive, villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. Oh my. Villains do not often call themselves such, nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Or what do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I disagree. I invited you all here for one reason: to throw the world into a fire of chaos, then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who've dared to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ear. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you are right. At present, we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in so doing, so we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring up above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. But sometimes the skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is that why we are here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Taral. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Did you say artifacts? Oh ho ho. I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. My imagination is overflowing with images of new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by desperate tribes which make their homes in the Taral continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. So much reading, chat. Whatever stories these. the objectives for ourselves. Let's see. If there are no questions, let the passage of the unbound open unto the world begin at once. They didn't order a single thing. That's the long and short of it. What do you think? They might lack discretion, but they seem formidable nonetheless. They left without ordering anything. Villainous indeed. We'll do the second one. It's right there in their name. They're unbound by manners and respect, and won't be welcomed back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. Of course, we had a duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Teeth! Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story. Another, so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of a Orzea and beyond. That's me. Now, I know you've business in Tyrell, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place, but take time. Okay. So much reading, man. Jesus Christ. Greetings. Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. I'm quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Raul Majin. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? Nuisance? Why, Parachute thought. You've come just in time. In fact, none other than the vaunted Tusker has agreed to aid to the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures or sacred treasures are in wicked hands. Our home shall know no peace. To say nothing to the danger they possess to other nations. If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you had better depart on the next ship. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tulial in search of aid. What are with these names, man? Lozen Ikiwi? There comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic. So she requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon times are darkest. So this sounds like the warrior or the tank job quest. The heirloom that I find Yoshi P made all these names on purpose to drive me crazy. Must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics. Okay, so this is healing job quest. And then the search for Sashipia's tribal treasure has been trusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone frontline fighter. Yep. Okay, so that's DPS. All right. Lastly, there's this will be the magical range DPS. Yeah, mage. Cool. Aren't you forgetting someone? Crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Olja hails from further south than even Amuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. Wait, there's 5 tribes? Tank, healer, melee DPS, magical DPS. What's the 5th one? I'm confused. Hold against you. Okay. I don't know why there has to be so much fucking dialogue for this right now. Gain access to the role quest for Dawntrail's separate quest line. Story is now available for tank. Okay, tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS. Oh, physical. Okay, physical range and then magical range. Was that? I'm trying to think. Because was there 5 in Endwalker and Shadowbringers, or was there only 4? I don't remember. I did them all though. We'll do all of these too eventually. Obviously, not anytime soon because we have to level 5 classes. All right. Speak with the people of Thrall gathered. Okay. Yep. All right. I know how job quest works. Thank you. All right. So do they start at 90 or? Oh, they do. Okay. Cool. All right. So we'll be able to do the first one for each of the jobs. Not gonna do them all right now though. Do I want to start this right now or save it for tomorrow? Save it. You look tired. I am. I'll just pick it up just to have it in my quest log, but I'll probably do it tomorrow. Don't. Too late. I mean, I'm not like super tired. I'm just like, my voice is tired. There's a lot of like dialogue to read. Hello there. I take it you've spoken with Brooke Evo. Willing to lend a hand? I'm truly grateful. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Kashipa, and I have traveled far from my village in the forest of Dawntrail in search of a brave soul to help us retrieve our stolen treasure. Generations have my people watched over the Dreamweave cocoon, the vessel in which the power of the Swallowtail Tyrol Vidral is sealed. Before its ascension, the Swallowtail warded off would-be predators by assuming the form of more threatening butterflies, poisonous ones, and the like, through its skill at mimicry. So it survived day after day, summer after summer, until the dawn of its great new existence. It became capable of taking on the form of any creature which crossed its path. This fearsome power was sealed within the cocoon, and any who possess it command the self-same abilities. Indeed, the wielder too may assume the form of any manner of beasts or man they've beheld. Damn. Yet this mimicry is not limited to merely physical forms. No, the wielder may replicate talents and abilities of their target. So as long as such actions fall within their ken. Huh? Okay. Instant they may become a master of the hunt, twin blade wielding viper, or a savage rocks, with claws and fangs to gut whomsoever they please. It is this power which has protected my village from the predators of the forest. For though it grants many boons, the forest contains threats in equal measure. By donning the skins of its most formidable beasts, we've kept ourselves safe for generations. Without the cocoon, my village's very survival is at risk. That is why we have sent our foremost hunter, Toka, to ensure it is reclaimed. She has never failed to capture her quarry, so I thought she would make short work of this ordeal. Yet there has been no word from her. I fear this may be a hunt she cannot undertake alone. It is for that reason I wish to enlist the aid of one familiar with the lay of the land beyond the Great Sea, and one whose prowess is close quarters could complement her expertise with the bow. One of the villagers ran into the thief before he fled, and said he intended to use the cocoon's power in Kugani. Okay, which I understand is the name of a large settlement located far, far to the east. Please, for the sake of my home, set out for this eastern habitation and assist Itoka with retrieving the cocoon. As long as you're willing to cover my teleportation. Leave it to me. Your willingness to aid is most reassuring. You have my heartfelt thanks. Upon arriving in the eastern lands, search for a Vieira woman carrying a bow and dressed in similar attire to myself. Visit a tavern like this one. I dare say you may find someone who has seen. We're not going to do this quest tonight. I just wanted to pick it up to have it. But before I head off for the night, I am going to finish this MSQ. Since it's done, we just have to turn it in. And then I think I'm gonna hop off for the night. It's time is it? It's almost 12:30 in the morning here, and I've been live for just about 5.5 hours. Made a lot of progress today. Fully explored one zone. Got a lot more of the MSQ done. Unlocked job quests. Did our first Dawntrail dungeon, which was a lot of fun. Almost level 93 on Reaper, so made some good progress today. Master Oakley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes? While it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one of our own handpicked to serve this third promise is a great honor for Maki Muki. God, these words are so fucking weird. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. Could even be yourself, if you're so inclined. Keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Oakley. I'm blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tulial. Come back to see us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at this place. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go pack my things. What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. That was easy, though, to get him to become a potsworn. You may now unlock deliveries. Speak to Rolfie and pursue new endeavors. Interesting. Is that... Oh, special deliveries. I wonder if that's a the deliveries is for like crafting though. Not sure. But anyway, alright, we'll pick up the next MSQ and then probably end today. Alright then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even those heroes, even heroes need to rest. And we still have a big journey ahead of us. Alright. Well, chat. As I was saying, I'm gonna end it there for tonight. I'm getting tired. It is 12:30, and my voice is tired. Lot of reading. um, if I was playing this off stream, I obviously wouldn't read it all out loud, so my voice wouldn't be shot. I'd still read it all because I read all the MSQ. I don't skip through it. But yeah. So since I am streaming it, I want to read it all out loud, obviously, which is fine, but it puts a strain on my voice and tires me out quicker than if I was just sitting here reading it to myself. I'd definitely be a lot farther than the MSQ, but you know. Anyway, thanks everyone who stopped in the stream, all the lurkers, the chatters. Appreciate it. Hope you guys are enjoying my Dawntrail playthrough. I'm having a blast. It's only day 2 of early access. It hasn't even come out like in full release till Tuesday. But yeah, thank you for stopping in. Yeah, so I might be back tomorrow night for a shorter stream. Might do some side quests like off stream. No MSQ, probably no job quests though. Save all the important stuff for on stream. But yeah, so if I not back tomorrow, probably Monday afternoon. But and then Tuesday. So yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed. So thanks, guys. Have a great rest of your Saturday. Hope to see you tomorrow. If not, I'll see you Monday. But yeah, see you then. Bye, guys. Thanks. I want some cookies, Lau.